Okay. Let's update the stream. Title. How do I do that? Close. I'm live. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. What do I want to call it? Procedural world map at runtime. Procedural generated world map. Turn that down a bit. Procedural generated world map. What do I want to title my stream here? Procedural generated world map. Plus cursing. I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, let's get this built. So last I left off this morning, I had just gotten my fall-off map edges to align together, and it looks really nice. It looks really nice, and I'm like really fucking proud of it. So I'm excited to keep working on it. I think actually what I want to do next is to incorporate an in-game like map, world map, mini map, or something like that. Because I have a Voronoi noise material being rendered into a texture, and I'm using the pixel data from that to determine what my terrain chunks should look like. And so now I want to be able to like display like those chunks in the map and stuff like that. So let's just remind ourselves of what this looks like. This is generating a lot of chunks right now. Yeah, look at those edges, dude. It looks so good. I'm so happy with this. Computer procedurally explodes. Yeah, you should have seen it yesterday. I was like, what was I doing? I was trying to troubleshoot, and I was essentially iterating through like every vertex in every chunk, and then I did the math to figure out like how many log statements, and it was like over 1 billion log statements, and I was like, you know what, that's probably not the move. Okay, yeah, so I think I want to work on making the world map align with this. Okay, let me close out of some stuff here. Get rid of all that. Okay, so reminding myself what the hell I was doing. Here's my world map. I probably shouldn't be generating so many, but it looks so cool, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Yeah, what's my frame rate here? If I were to, what is this? Is this showing up on stream? What the hell is that? There's like an artifact. Hey, what's good, young Pringle? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. So I was just going over my procedurally generated world map here. I was able to generate this texture on the right from like a material at runtime, and I can show that real quick. Here's the material, and so it's this is like the world map essentially, and then I like add some offset, some randomly generated offset, and write it to a texture, and that's what we see here. And so I was finally able to get my terrain chunks to render, and not only render, but they have edges, because before it was just rendering every chunk forever, and it wasn't actually falling off towards the edge of the map where it should be. And so I finally got that working. I have a question. What is your question? What is your query? But I had to generate a bunch of fall off maps, and I have to like go top, left, right. I have to generate a different one for each side. How come you opted to use blueprints and not C++? I am using both. So all that stuff I'm talking about is all in C++. So here's where I handle the ordinal fall-offs, and I'm handling the cardinal direction fall-offs here. So the cardinal ones are the easier ones. Oh my god, what? Is my code that bad? Does it look horrible? Baby? What's happening right now? Rider? Yeah, Rider is so much better. Are we fighting about this, or am I getting applauded for using Rider? I wish I had used Rider sooner. It has actually taught me Unreal Engine. Agreed? Okay, yeah, you're on my side. Yeah, Rider is... I will 100%... I would, like, they could, like, triple the price of this, and I would probably still pay for it. Don't let them know that, though. It is a million times better than Visual Studio. But yeah, essentially, I'm generating a fall-off map, and like, this is an ordinal direction, and so on the map, this is like somewhere like probably right there. So let me zoom out a little bit. And so this area we're seeing on the left, if we look at this little pimple right here, that's what relates to right here. And so if I go across, there's like a pixel right here, and I'm essentially saying for each pixel on this, if the pixel to the right is black, or in other words, 0, because this is just data from 0 to 1. 1 is white, 0 is black, everything in between is yeah, you do still have to install like the Visual Studio stuff, but like you just install it once basically and you're done. So you can't like, because Rider uses all the Visual Studio build chain stuff. And so you run this thing, the Visual Studio installer. And I think the Rider docs like have stuff about it. Looks like I got an update, but yeah. Never have to open Visual Studio, which is fucking amazing. I've accidentally clicked on it. I'm like, this little maneuver is gonna take us fucking 50 years. What's that mean? This is me whenever I open. This is me whenever I accidentally open Visual Studio. This little maneuver is going to cost us 51 years. Like, yeah, if I would have used Rider sooner, I would be so much farther. But yeah, these what I was saying with these interior corner ones, like this one needs a bottom right fall off map. These ones were the difficult one, because essentially what was happening was this one here, this one's also bottom right, but so actually both of these, we'll look at this one. This one to the right of it, it has a bottom fall off map, and so that one's easy. You just like, you know, distance from the opposite edge, interpolate between 0 and 1. And so you subtract 1 from the height map on this side, and you gradually go to 0. And so that's easy, and you can do that for any direction, and you can combine those. Like there's some that's left and right, and so you just do that twice. But when you only want the right corner, that's difficult. And so that's why I had to, this is what I was doing this morning. And that's what all this is. And so how I figured it out, there's a lot of cursing, a lot of coffee. I was double fisting coffees this morning. I still got some. But I took for like if I want a top, look at the bottom. If I want a bottom right fall off, I get the bottom right fall off value minus the top left fall off value. What is the bottom right fall off value? It is the largest of the bottom fall off and the right fall off. And so that's that, we're taking a slice like this, and it's like, just give me whatever out of the two of these two different slices is largest, number-wise. Again, 0 to 1. And then I'm subtracting the top left, so I'm doing the opposite. So that's how I figured it out, and it was honestly a shot in the dark, and it fucking looks great, and I'm so proud of it. But now what I want to do is get it to where I can actually show this map in game and track where the player is and stuff. No T, yeah, I'm a T hater. Yeah, I'm a hater. But have you seen the T with Visual Studio extensions recently that's blown up? I have no idea what you're talking about. Learn me that. Teach me. What's happening with that? Oh god, you're gonna make me click a link here. Malicious VS Code extensions with millions of installs discovered. Well, I'm glad you didn't just install one on my computer with that link click. Yeah, that's why I don't use Visual Studio Code. It's not. I just prefer JetBrains products. But yeah, I'm gonna just run around and game a little bit here. Let me see this. Who's in chat? Hello, chat. Hello, all 4 of you. Thank you for joining me today. Might show off the game a little bit here. Let me turn on, I'm going to turn on my spawns, my mob spawns. And then we'll generate. Happy to be here, dude. Aw, thanks, Fan Muffin. I'm glad you're here with me. Thanks for hanging out. I've been getting a lot done recently, and it's been rather exciting. Let's see how much. Here we go. What is that emote? At least one of us is. I know. I'm gonna thank the quadruple shots of espresso that I had this morning. Are we still generating? Oh god, it's probably generating so many. There we go. It finished. Okay. So here's the game. I can procedurally chop wood. And so it's actually deforming the tree mesh wherever I hit it with an axe. And it falls over, and I have some shitty physics. Those are totally accurate physics, don't question it. And I have some wood in my inventory now. Oh god, these wolves are attacking this colonist. I must save him. Ding. You have been saved, and I will heal you. Sage Nayfield. Okay, so this is the cool part, and I'm excited to get more into this. So I actually have AI generated quests. So I just sent off a request to the Google Gemini AI API. When I get it back, I'll have a quest generated, and I've essentially just sent off a JSON object to it and told it fill it out with this information. Shitty UI aside, here's what I got back. Hello, traveler. Hello there, traveler. Have you heard about our missing livestock? We've lost several sheep and cows over the past few days, and we're starting to get worried about what's happened to them. People are saying that they've seen wolves in the area, so it's possible that they're the ones responsible. Would you be able to investigate this for us? If you find our livestock, we'd be very grateful. Can you tell me more about these wolves? Sure, the wolves have been seen lurking in the forest to the east of the village. They're a pack of about 5 or 6 wolves, and they're known to be dangerous, so be careful if you decide to help us. And so the prompt, I've actually like sent my entire item database serialized in JSON to the AI API. And like the Gemini has a 1,000,000 length context window, so I'm planning to just do that for everything in the game and just be like, here's what you use. And so far it's been able, I've sent it all the mobs that have spawned and all the items that I have. And a lot of these quests are going to say things about wolves because that's the only mob that I'm spawning that's not a colonist. And so that's why it's going to generate a bunch of wolf quests. And it actually picks the ID from the item database and puts it in a prompt and responds to me. I've ruined your day by saying all I had to do to get Writer to work with UE5 was to install VSC and now it's working. Well, how has that ruined your day? That sounds awesome. I'm glad I could help. Unless you're like a masochist who doesn't like good things happening. I'm glad that's working though. Writer is such a performance boost. Like it kind of teaches you too. Like there's a lot of helpful hints and stuff that it gives you. Autocomplete's better, code generation is better. It's literally built for Unreal Engine, whereas Visual Studio is not at all. But yeah, these AI generated quests are exciting, and I'm planning to give it more and more data about the character. I'm gonna do quest chains with it. I'm sending the coordinates of everything when I send the request, and so I'm hoping that actually lets it. I'm hoping it knows 3D math, and it can determine where these vector locations are in the world and use them for directions. Like. Big whiff there. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Eat it. I also have building in the game. So I can build. And I'm planning to like have colonies and stuff like that, and be able to recruit people, and want to make it a lot like if RimWorld and WoW had a baby, and then hooked up with Hades, is what I want. And then I can actually like get some of these colonists to chop trees and construct buildings. But I haven't redone it, redone it, since I've refactored my whole terrain system, so it's probably not going to work properly. Join my colony, the default player colony. I can tell them to chop trees. Uh-oh, yeah, see, that crashed. Find closest tree. Yeah, okay, so I need to update that function because I am now using PCG, the PCG framework, to generate my trees rather than doing it by hand. Or not hand, but like my own rolled system. So yeah, that'll be something I need to update. I promise though, I did have it working. They can go and chop trees, and they can give me their wood. The colonists can give me their wood. What is actually the issue here, though? Trees is null, isn't it? T-array of forest meshes. Yeah, I'm not using that anymore. Oh, it's a forest tile actor, which isn't even in the game anymore. So yeah, that checks out. That checks out. But before I fix that, I think I want to work on a world map. It sounds fun, and it's related to what I've been doing. It'll help me debug moving forward. So what am I going to do with this? I'm going to need a UI element, and I have the reference to the texture. I'll need to set up a input action, bind it, display. So I guess that's the first step, is just getting it to show up on the player screen. I'm gonna turn down the number that I'm spawning. So this is gonna be 84. I'm gonna do about half. That way I can test a little quicker. I had increased it, I had doubled it so that I could generate those borders, the coastlines. But now that I know that's mostly working, I don't need that anymore. Okay, so let's create, I need an input action. Where have I been storing those? Input actions, okay. Where are you? Input action. So this is going to be input action world map. Do I need to do anything here? I don't think so, but I do need to add it to my mapping context. Which one have I been using? I don't think that's being used. I think the one that I need to use is actually in the ALS component. Let me open up my character blueprint. AMC. Here we go. That's what I want. I should definitely refactor that out. But that is for a different day. Then I want this to be, I'm gonna just go with M. Oh god, of course, there we go. Okay, so we've got that input action triggering, and let me open my player controller blueprint, I think is where I would want to bind this at. IA world map. Okay, so when that's triggered, I am now going to need to open my HUD class and then a new class that I've created for the widget to show this. So let's get HUD open. I know it looks beautiful. Widget blueprint, user widget. Let's name this UI world map. Open this guy up. How big do I want this to be? Am I going canvas or size box here? I feel like I should do like a percentage of the screen size. What is that, a scale box? Scale to fit. What is this? I just want like a percentage of the screen size. Maybe I'll just do like a static size for now. And do a size box. And like, let's make this width and height. What do I want? Like, world map's gonna be square. Let's do, we'll blow it up because the texture is 128 by 128. Let's do 512. And then I think I'll need an image. I think I can just put that render target directly in an image, maybe. Nice. Nice. And so in my HUD, let's add a world map here. We'll do that top right. That's where I'll do that. Let's set the anchor. Size to content, of course. It's got a size box on it. So let's set it the visibility to collapsed by default. and then we'll set up some functions to show it and hide it. Show world map. We're gonna want hide world map, and then I'll make a toggle as well. So the toggle will be what we call from our player class. Let's organize these into world map. Show world map. Where's my world map reference? Here we go. Set visibility. Or no, I'm in toggle. I want show. There we go. Show it. Hide it. Is visible. It's visible. It's visible, hide it. It's not visible, show it. I've gotten my, where's my HUD reference at? No, not the example character. What was I doing for the HUD here? Can I just get this in my player controller? I don't have the HUD in the player controller. I should probably change that. I guess I will need to get the pawn cast to my character base. Just need to get owned player, get controlled player, get, it's something, it's get pawn, get something. Is it really just... There's got to be a function in the player controller to get its controlled pawn. Oh, there it is. I'm dumb. There we go. There's our HUD ref. Then I think I will need to... Let's just see if that works first. Let's see what that looks like. I'll also need to add it to like a couple other places to make sure like the escape key clears it. Okay, I'm hitting M and nothing is happening. That's not a good sign. Not what I want. Let's make sure those things are actually getting reached and that I set up my input binding correctly. Okay, so first of all, it's being like triggered and I want it to just be... I want it to be like kind Completed. There we go. First of all, that's what I want. And so, okay, that was all working though, so that's getting reached. It's just not being shown properly. Toggle world map is visible. Or is it get visibility? Just put a breakpoint there. We'll see what that is. Getting a phone call. 1 second. Okay, back. Oh my god, don't even get me started on fence. Getting fences installed and fixed. Okay, so we got here. Is visible as false, so should be showing it. Okay, that's reach. Okay, so it's just, it has something to do with how it's added to the HUD. I wonder if it's a sizing issue. Should this be showing the image? So, look at the HUD. It is shown there. Why isn't it actually... Let me put like some background on here or something, so then we can figure out whether the image isn't showing or if it's the widget that's not being shown at all. Let's wrap this with like a border thing. Where's that at? There we go. Okay. Yeah, so it should just show up all white. Okay, let's get rid of that breakpoint. Okay. So the render target just isn't being shown. Okay, so I'm wondering, I may need to Google search this. Unreal Engine, show render target in UI. Is this possible? He applied the material created with render target to the image in the brush settings of my widget. User interface. Yeah, do I need to mark it as something specific? Let me look at this here. Or do I need to mark this? Because I know there's like used with. Is user interface one of these? UI, user, widget. Okay, nothing like that. Texture group. There's UI here. Does that matter? Let's regenerate that. Still doing nothing. It is being generated still. Switch that back since it didn't really make a difference. Did that show? It threw me off there for a second. I'm gonna make that a different color. Color and opacity. Let's just make that oh, that's on the picture. I want the border. There we go. Maybe I'll see if the border can get generated. The border on the render target. No, it's just the background. Back to Google. Yeah, that person said they applied a material somewhere. Can you set a material somewhere in here? I don't think so. Render target UI. Yeah, none of this is helping very much. Auto draw a render target to the HUD. This is from 2014. See if this even fucking works. Yeah, this is not even helpful. UMG widget render target material. And you can make a material of it. Does not use the UI material domain. Where is that at? Material domain surface. User interface. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's roll with that, see what happens. Still show nothing. Let me try to show, instead of the render target, well, that's not exactly what I want either. I really need that render target to be shown. I mean, that might work, but it's not going to be, this isn't going to be the world map that I want. Yeah, that is, it's showing, but it's not the world map. Back to Google. Unreal Engine widget image render target. All these people are trying to do different things than me. I wonder, let me go here. Final color, okay. Never mind. Rendering UMG to texture. Create a UI material, sample your texture, plug RGB into color and your A into 1 minus X, which goes into policy. Apply material in UMG. They all want the materials there, but that... It would be a widget component. And there's nothing else. There's nothing else that would help me here, I don't think. Hmm. Okay, so they have to do draw texture function. And they seem to imply that if you just change the material usage type, which I just did, and sampling the render target texture to be used as the material. Okay, so do I need to create a different material then? Okay. I think I know what that means. I think I know what I'm pretty fucking bad at material stuff. And then I need to like change that to user interface. And I think yes, okay, I think that's what I want. I think that's what I want. So let's put that in the UI. I went from a material noise to a render target to another material. It's like a very roundabout way to get what I want, but I think this is what I want. We're loading. There it is. There's my map. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so what I want to do now... What am I doing? First of all, we need to make it a little bit bigger. That is for sure. It's at 512. You know what, instead of a size box, let's go into the HUD, and instead of size to content, I will size it myself. So yeah, this will be a good way to do screen percentage. We'll just do about that. So 860. What should I do? Like, we'll do 850 by 850. Oh, there's a little bit of padding in there. 0 padding. Maybe I do want that. Padding 4. Give it a little bit of a border. What color do I want the border to be? Four seems like too much. Well, do 2. Let's do a nice white. See what that looks like. But now I actually want to like track the player on there is one thing I want to do, and I also want to be able to use it for debugging, like what chunk I'm at and what because I might need that to be even bigger because the chunks are going to be so tiny on there. I might just do full screen. So let's change the anchors to the center. And can I just wrap this in a... Now if I wrap it here in a scale box, and I do fill, it's like because it's in a canvas, I have to like explicitly set the size. So I don't think the scale box is actually going to do anything. Okay, we'll get rid of that, and we're just gonna like scale this. What resolution am I looking at here? Where do I see the resolution? Oh, 1280 by 720. That is not the size of this. It's 1921 by 1081. Okay, 1080 seems to be the size then. So I think I want to draw like little tiny black lines. To show the chunks. How would I do that? Because I only want it to show in the UI. Or should I first... Let me first do my... Let's wrap this with an overlay. So I'm going to put my character position on here. Overlay. And then I want... what should I use? Probably another image, honestly. I'm sure I can find one that I have that's like... size. Let's do something really small. 10 by 10. That's even not small enough. 1 by 1. That's, I mean, that's about the size, yeah. And I just need like a little triangle or something. Those are all the triangles I have. Okay, we're gonna use this incredibly blurry arrow. And this needs to be... Oh, I gotta sneeze, I think. Excuse me. I'm sorry you all had to hear that. So I want, I think I want to wrap this in a canvas so I can put it wherever I want to on the map. And then I'll make the canvas, yeah. Scale. Image size 2 by 2. Can't even see it. Oh, a follow. Who is that? Wild Monkey, thank you. Thank you for following. Man, I am officially half fucking way to affiliate. Hell yeah, thank you so much. That's awesome. I got like a ton of follows yesterday, but today is starting off really strong, and it's makes me happy. So thank you for following, thank you for joining, and thank the rest of you for just hanging out with me and listening to me ramble while I work on try to make a game. All of your follows and your views really help get it done. So appreciate it. Back to this. So this doesn't exactly seem to be moving it very well. So if I went 71, no, that's better. It kind of sucks because the cursor isn't centered on the image. I might just make my own little fucking shitty triangle. We'll roll with this for now, and then because that's bigger than a chunk, right? Because a chunk is going to be, how big is this canvas panel? What do you do? Decided to create an account and see what they're doing here. So my official job, I'm a software engineer, but what I'm doing here is trying to create a video game. I've been working on this project for about the past year and a half. You know, before that I didn't know anything about Unreal Engine really, and didn't really know anything about C++ either, and nothing about procedural generation, and so I am learning both, or I learned all three of those things when I started, and it was quite a slog. But I'm finally, I think after about a year, I finally felt like I knew what the hell I was doing, and so now I'm kind of going back through, refactoring everything and making it do what I actually want. And so what I'm working on specifically right now, this is my world map, and I'm trying to get like a player icon to show up here. I have like this fully procedurally generated world that'll be different for each playthrough. And it should match up with I just got it matched up with that world map I showed. So here's what that looks like. And you can see there's like a coastline. And so if I were to look at this map, oh god, that looks horrible. Let me pull up the texture. And so I'm somewhere like right here, but I want to be able to put that in game so I don't have to like sit here and guess, and also the player can see where they're at. Yeah, I think I'm probably somewhere like right there. Let me change this to something more prominent. Blue, red. I think green is probably makes it the easiest to see. For understanding, I did this after I can no longer configure pfSense at work. I have heard that before. What? Uh-oh. I had a random crash. I've heard of pfSense before. What is that? Where do I know that from? I was trying to clean something up and couldn't. Or rather, clean something up when it shouldn't have been. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to restart that. Is pfSense a firewall? Is that what that is? Or some sort of monitoring software? Regardless, I'm sorry to hear about your troubles. That's a loss of productivity. Is never fun, as I'm sure you will see on this channel at some point. pfSense is a free and open source firewall and router that also features unified threat management, load balancing, multi-WAN, and more. Yeah, well, it sounds like there's a lot to configure there, so it's no surprise that that's like an actual, like, it sounds like a full-time job to get that running, to be honest with you. Back to this. Save that. And so what was happening was my image wasn't getting scaled to the overlay. Aha, that's why. And then I am going to need to, would I do this on tick? Would I want to, I'll do it on tick for now. but that seems somewhat inefficient. Can I bind this? Got a keyframe for this property. Reset this property. And maybe I will have to use a widget tick here. Say on to, and I'll need this to be provided a location, so whenever I show the world map, I should make sure that I pass my character to it so I can get the character's location. So let's create a variable for that. Just call it player, and we're just going to do an actor. And now I want image. Let me actually label some of these images so I know what the hell they are. I can't understand why nothing works. I wish I could be of more help, but I know I don't know a whole lot about that world. You ask me code questions, I can answer those. Have you tried turning it off and on again? You know, whenever I come across problems that I can't figure out, like the methodology I use usually is like, how do I get more information about what's happening? Because a lot of times the reason you can't figure out why something's going wrong is because you don't have enough information, right? It's not, maybe sometimes the software you're using just isn't giving you much, and so you need to ask the question like, how do I get this to give me some more information? How can I find more information? Who do I need to reach out to? You know, what are some logs that I can look at? You know, Google, it's a great source. And for me, mostly, it's just like, I don't have enough information, and if I do have enough information and I just can't figure it out, then I just go the rubber ducky route, right? The rubber duck debugging, where the proverb, where this proverb comes from is that there's a programmer who had a rubber ducky that sat on his desk, and whenever he came across a problem that he wasn't figuring out, he would explain the problem to the rubber ducky. And what that does is, what you're really doing is you're explaining the problem to someone that knows nothing about it, right? So essentially try to tell someone who knows nothing about your problem what's going on. And what that'll do, it'll cause you to go back through all the assumptions that you've potentially made, and you'll kind of go back to the foundation of the problem, the foundation of the thing. And along the way, as you're explaining it, you'll realize something to yourself that you may have done wrong, or you may have missed, or an assumption that may be not correct. So that would be my suggestion for you, my general troubleshooting advice. How do I set this? How do I set the location of this? Position? Is that the word, the keyword I need? Widget slot position, I think this is. Okay, so what I'll need to do... So I have the actors... Oops, I'll need to give it the slot? How do I do that? Okay, well, we will create a canvas panel variable, and hopefully... Or will I need to do like as canvas panel slot? I think this is what... Game viewport widget slot structure. I think this may be what I want instead. Anyway, so the problem I'll need to solve now is that I have the user's world location, but that doesn't relate to the pixel location on here. So I need to do a conversion between the two. And I already have the pixels in this image converted to terrain chunk locations. I've been able to do that. And I know that I can convert a world position to a terrain chunk position. I think I have some functions set up already for that. One of these two, transform world location to chunkvert. So I could either do that, maybe as a first pass, I will just change the player location to a chunk coordinate. I don't want to do that in here. That's going to be kind of a, it doesn't make sense to, doesn't really make sense to do in the UI. I should store that information somewhere. Where would I want to put that? I mean, should I just do it in here for now? Kind of want to just do that, because I can get game states, or I should get my game state. Visible anywhere. It's not blueprint readable, so make that blueprint read only. Then I can access that. With endless terrain, I can probably create a function in here to get the player chunk location. Or I can get terrain chunk at world location. And then this terrain chunk has a coordinate that I'll also need to make blueprintable. So let me make sure that coordinate is... And then there was some math somewhere that I did. To translate it to the render target. Fall off sides at world coordinates. So yeah, here's the conversion. Ooh, I should just put it in my world map class. I think that would be a better spot for it. I still need to get the terrain chunk coordinate, but I can create a function here. I'll do f vector 2d get or transform world map location, or transform world location to transform chunk coordinates to world map location, and so that'll take in that. Turn it just like that. Create that declaration real quick, and I want to make this blueprint callable. And it should actually be renamed with a chord suffix, technically speaking. Okay. And then this needs to be blueprint read-only as well. Okay, I think that'll be good. Recompile. Ugh, lukewarm leftover coffee from this morning. Yummy. Okie dokie then. Right. Oh, I hate it when I do this. God damn it. I can't switch levels before navigation is done generating, or else it causes things to not get garbage collected correctly. And Unreal Engine just falls on its fucking face. Okay, we have switched, and I need to open up all my things again. And let's make sure the world map has a reference to the player. Whenever it's shown. Okay, so player, get actor location. I needed to get... Oh shit, did I change the... I did change it, okay. So... get my game states, get endless terrain. Get chunk, get terrain chunk at world location. Get the player's location. Good, good, good. And then with this chunk, I need to get chord. Yes. And then I need to get a reference to my world map. Do I have... Shit, I should have done this before I rebuilt it. What would be the best way for me to get a reference to the world map? I will create a variable for it, and I'll just, for once, do a convert to validated get. Let's put a sequence in front of it, so I don't have to worry about if it's not valid. If it's not valid, we want to get actor of class. World map. No, we'll do that. We'll do this. And we can call that function. This is kind of a fucking, not only a web of blueprints, but like how the data is being passed around is kind of a fucking web, and I think I'll want to refactor it at some point. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel right. Like, especially doing this logic in a blueprint or in a UI. Like this kind of thing, I think maybe my world map class should have this. And like maybe I should just pass a player to the world map. I have this working now though, so let's set that position. Let's see what happens. I think I did everything I need to get that working. Okay, my cursor is nowhere to be found. And what is my position here? You're really not gonna tell me? Okay. It's 64-64. Which does not seem right. What? But one, it's not right, but it's also not showing up. It's so tiny. Let's see what 64 looks like. It should be like right there. Well, maybe it is right. Maybe that is right. Why isn't it showing up then? It's definitely not on there. Canvas panel slot. Game viewport widget slot structure. Time for Google to save me again. Unreal Engine, set image location in canvas panel. You can set the position of an image in the canvas panel by creating a panel slot and adding the image to it. Set render translation? Okay, we'll try that. I still see nothing. Let me not do that and make sure it's just showing up to begin with. So nothing on tick. Is it showing up still? Do I have a little green arrow? I don't. Okay, so there's just an issue right away there. Why wouldn't that be showing up? Why wouldn't that be showing up? "'Tis visible, me lord." Why would this image not be showing? It shows in the preview. Does it show up in the HUD preview? It does not. But for why? I mean, I guess, I don't know why this would be the case, but like, I'll set visibility of it to visible. I don't know why it wouldn't be visible. Still not there. So now my issue is instead, I'll say widget image in overlay canvas panel, not, I'll say only showing in preview. Maybe I'll search more generally for widget image only showing in preview. Not in game. But not in game. Wait, I'm wondering, is it showing up outside of the widget? Is that possible? Is there a little tiny green speck Let me make it bigger first. I'll make it bigger so we can actually see it. Size 20 by 20. There we go. Oh my god, that's tiny. Okay, I see it now. So it was so tiny. It's up in the top left corner. That's probably pretty hard to see on stream. Okay, so it's so weird that it's a different size. It's like I scaled this up, but it didn't scale its children. Which seems really weird to me. Why wouldn't it scale the children? Remember, always scale your children. I mean, it is a static size, so maybe I should put a scale box on, wrap this with a scale box. Scale to fit. Scale to fill. Scales the content uniformly until all sides meet or exceed the size of the area. Will result in clipping. Fill. Stretch direction both. Let's just do fill. Fill, 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 fill. Let's see how this shows up. Yeah, it is itty bitty up there. So that didn't work. Oh, maybe I have to do that. Keep that image size like that. Size to content. Do I... I don't think this is going to work. I'll try one more time, and if not, I'm just gonna like set something static that works. That did not. Okay. So what was I doing? I was doing 20. Maybe I'll do like 28. Make it a little bit bigger than it was before. I did size to count. There we go. 28. I'll need to... That's big enough, I think. It could be bigger. So let's reattach all that stuff. Get rid of that. Don't need those.
When was the last time I took a road trip? How many national parks could I hit in 2 weeks?
Oh my god, ads. Get out of here. So we'll see if this set render translation node works for what I want it for. We'll know if it works when we see the cursor in the center. Okay, it did not. It did not. Get rid of that. One more try here. Okay, that definitely... Oh, you know what I think's... I know what's happening. Because it did change position. And you know what I bet that is? 64, 64. Let's get rid of that print string. What is happening here? God, this is so annoying. I've scaled this up in the HUD. It doesn't scale all the children up, which is weird. And so I've set it to 64, 64. Which is here when it's this size, but when I've scaled it up, it's that size. And so what I'll need to do, I think I know some math that I can do. So I'll need to translate this to the size, the space allotted for this widget. This might be what I want. Get absolute size. And so if I have the size of the widget, I need the size that it originally is, which right now is 128. Is there a way for me to get that? I should store that in world map. That is very much a world map thing. But I have to manually set it in the render target, I think. I don't think there's a way. Is there a way to... Oh, I can, I guess. Is this read-only? So I guess you can set the size of it. Yeah, this will be a good refactor. So world map size. Let's default that to 128, which is what it currently is. Resize target, and we'll do world map size by world map size. And I need to make that, I want that blueprint read-only as well, so I can use it here. And so if I have the world map size, and I have the absolute size, what would I do? Let's save everything and start recompiling here while I think about this. And so what would I do? I'll need to divide them, right? Divide the absolute size by the world map size to get the difference, and then I just take that and use it as a multiplier for the position. I think that would get me to where I want to be. So it'll be like 1,000. Let's say what it was like 1080, right? 1080 divided by 128 is 8.4. So if I took 128 times 8.4, I would get it just about. So I think that's what that sounds right. Oh, I don't need that. Pop open the world map here and do this. So I need to take this and divide by... Where is the world map? Get world map size. To make it a vector too. God, this is getting ugly. Try to clean this up just a tad. And so I need to multiply by this, pass this in. Okay, I think that should be good. Let's see what that looks like. There we go. That's that doesn't look quite right, does it? I'm gonna start running and see what happens. Does it update? Do it update? It did. I saw it change. There's so many fucking wolves on my ass right now. I might die here. Yeah, that's not quite right. So what I want to see... What is this? Oh, I can't, of course it's con, so I can't see it. Okay, so it's not going to show me. So I'm going to have to print statement these. Absolute size may not be what I want here. What I really, if I want to get really specific, I need the size of the canvas panel. Is there a way I can get that? Slot as size box? No. Size. What's another word for? I mean, maybe the size. Maybe desired size is. I'll log that too. Log that. And then let me see what the final result is as well. that for a second. So absolute size and desired size, quite different. And so I'm gonna just trade this off for desired size and see if that makes it look better. No, that's even worse. Desired size is 56. That's not even the same number anymore. It changed. And so is it because I have a little bit of border on it? Let me change it so there's no border. I was expecting the desired size to be 1080 by 1080, but it wasn't. Returns the size of geometry in local space. If I did self as canvas logic, because it should be in a canvas of the HUD, and I do size here, get auto size, gets if the slot to be auto size. Let's see what that is. I'm gonna just go ahead and optimistically wire that in. See what that looks like. That is what I fucking want. Perfect. That is perfect. So many fucking wolves, man. I should turn these off to test this. I'm just watching that little tiny cursor. I'm moving left. This is a kind of cool It looks so much different on the ground. Like, that looks so shallow from up here, but on the ground it's like a whole bay. Oh god. Oh no! Okay. The map is big. That's crazy. Crazy. I am going to... What I want to do to, like, give this a good test. First of all, turning off spawns. And let's reload it. I'm gonna like drag my character around with the editor controls, and I'm gonna see what other stuff looks like. And so if I want to look at this, same orientation. So, God, the other side, I wonder how far that's going to be. Oh, the collision is like, can I, if I pause and then do it, up and over, play. No, he just went back to, so do I have to, how do I move the player? Is it because I'm ragdolled? If I get up, if I pause, move it up, move it over, pack it up, pack it in. What is that? Okay, that it was just because the ragdoll physics prevented me from moving the character over. It is moving the cursor quite nicely though. And now I'm like on complete interior land here. Pause, let's move him over some more. There's the coast, though. So, I mean, that's pretty fucking far, though. That's a big landmass. This is a big map. So there's that other coastline. This is going to be interesting to see up here. I kind of want to see what that's about. Oh my god, Unreal Engine. Oh god. I don't think the chunks, they don't, yeah. They don't release their memory. They're just like forever stored in memory. So if you look at the top here, Unreal Engine is using 15 gigs of memory to like render all these chunks. This gives me a pretty good idea of like the size difference. So like this was my other... Actually, you can see both coasts here. This is probably So that's how big there to there is. Oh right, I have to like, he's ragdolled, stand him up. Oh no. There was no chunk spawned underneath him. It is getting so laggy because I'm running out of memory. Computer is on fire. Okay, so I am way over here now. Actually, kind of want to go back a little bit. Stand up. Yeah, let's run around here. Ooh, oof, that doesn't look good. Yeah, these... So what is the fall off for these? Fall off sides. And this is why I want to draw the chunks on the map. And so when I click this, I can know kind of where on the map it is. But it looks like we're like this, right? So this is one of these ones up here. So this has top left, top right, bottom right. Which is so there's one to the right? Top, bottom, right. Yeah, I mean there is. It actually is being rendered a little bit. And so what is this one? This one has fall off on just right, top left, and bottom right, because there's one to the left. But this one to the left has fall off on the top and the top left. This should have fall off bottom and left. But it has a right fall off. Why is that? Or no, it shouldn't have fall off on left, which is... Yeah, some of these are kind of... Yeah, those are going to be some edge cases. But I'm going to pause it from there and take a quick bathroom break. Alright, we back. Yeah, so I got some like really... I might just like get rid of these ones, honestly. These chunks here. These dangle chunks. Dingle chunks. So this has top left, top right, top. So all three on top are black. Black spots. And bottom right, but then it has some here. You know, I may need to check. I think what I'll need to check is the fall off of something beside it. Because if the fall off on something beside it is heading in the direction of it, so if I'm checking bottom left and it's got a fall off on top, then this should be zero. This should be 0. I'm wondering if, like, I can somehow combine... What is happening in this file? Get that out of here. Because right now I have handle ordinal fall off and handle cardinal fall off for the diagonal directions. I wonder if... What if I did this? What would happen? Oh, I need to get rid of this text. Good lord. Dogs have been pee-peed and fed. No longer need that. So it's going to be annoying to get my guy all the way over there. I wonder, should I write a command or something to like teleport to Chunk or something? We're going to have to stop that. Clean this up a little bit. Then we'll play again. Oh. Is there? Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Okay, so here's an example. So yeah, this doesn't look as good. Some of them are okay. It says bottom right, bottom comma right, comma, top right, bottom left, bottom right. So that one looks fine. This has bottom and bottom right. Let me try that. Let's see what that looks like. That looks good. That looks real good, actually. That looks fucking perfect. What are these chunk borders, though? A little messy. A little messy here. Let me look at the wireframes. I bet when that's higher res, there won't be that seam there. It's definitely something to keep in mind, though. It's a tiny seam. I wonder if I should leave the edges alone, as long as they're not under a certain. I don't know, that's like really complicated. Okay, let's move. And I gotta get the world map back up. Okay, so now we gotta move the character all the way, all the way over. I wonder if I should just like should change the player start location to like anything instead of 000. And I want to add noise to this terrain map. This could be a really cool area to check out as well. Or what would be nice, because I'm trying to come up with solutions with how to like transport the character around, like teleport the character. It's something I'll want to do eventually anyway, so maybe I'll create some functions to teleport the character around. But for now, just to follow up on the thread, the train of thought that I was at. Okay, we're going to pause. We're essentially going to go... Just going to go up a little bit. We're going to go over. Play it. Let's pause it again. Hurry up, render! Render! How long it would take to run all the way over there. I'm gonna run to the top of this, and I'm gonna look from this perspective to see if, like, how the coastlines look. I mean, you basically can't even see them. And there's like one tile of coastline right there. One right there. This is big though. We got a ways more to go. Up, over, unpause. Pause. Up. Over. Unpause. Generate some more. Lag some more. 14 gigs of memory. And we've fallen through the world. I wonder if I should have my terrain chunks, because right now they listen for player controller pawn location to determine if they render and how far away they render from. But if I did like a spectator controller, I wonder if it would generate around what I'm looking at right here. Which I don't know what controller this is. It's like editor controller or something. Spectator, I don't know what it would be. There we go. That pretty much fixes the fucking issue there almost. This one is a weird dangling thing, but these other coastlines look good. So that actually fixed the issue. That's perfect. I want to go down here. So a couple things I want to do. Okay, I want to draw chunks on the map. I want to teleport the player. And I want to be able to use the cursor on the world map. And I'm thinking that like to teleport the player, I can just click on a chunk and then, yeah, maybe it'll teleport the player over there. Yeah, so I think step one is to draw and show chunk information on the map. So let's do that. I'm going to go back to that border and add that. And I also want to add... should I put it at the top? Wrap this with a stack box, vertical, and I want to add a child. I just need a text box, really. That is way too big. Wait, what? That's 12? I was wanting something even smaller, like... Yeah, something like that. No shadow. This is gonna be this is gonna be chunk chords. It'll be something like that. There we go, that's better. Oh, that is so tiny. Okay, maybe that needs to be a bit bigger. I was thinking 12 initially. Okay, that's more like it. That's more what I'm looking for. This is gonna throw off the positioning of my cursor though. shit. Yeah. And I tried to do... How big is this? Let me... I'm frozen. As overlay? I think I want the overlay as stack box slot. So I don't think I can just get size, right? Get desired size. It would have to be as overlay slot. And get size is not... Can I do something like this and then get size? I'm gonna leave that there and do nothing with it. And then come back to that. No, we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. Okay, let's figure it out. Yeah, so that's not working. And so how would I find, what is the, I mean, desired size didn't work either. It should be something close to 1,000. $500 ain't it? I know that for a fact. Is there like a... I'm gonna have to find something to... Set desired size. That's not what I want. How to correctly get the size of a user widget. Get cached geometry, get local size. Okay, let's try that. I can try absolute size. And again, it should be close to 1,000. Close. Yeah, if this doesn't get close to 1,000, then we're gonna need to find something else. Oh. That's it. I think that's what I want. I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay, so that should maybe work. So what was I doing with that? I was planning to, yeah, show the terrain chunk chord. So I either want to show the coordinate that the player is on, or show the coordinate that I have my mouse cursor over. So let's just start with putting this into a function. And this will be like transform, what am I doing here? Getting the actor location, getting the terrain chunk that the actor is at, and transforming that to a map coordinate. So I want to name this transform chunk coordinate to world map coordinate. And I'm going to take essentially all of this and put it in there. Make it const. I need to return a, what is this, vector 2D. Vector 2D, there we are. And it needs an input. Rename that map coordinate to match up. Put that down there. I marked it, right. Put that there. Okay, so that's reusable. It's a lot cleaner now, too. Okay, so now that I have this reusable function, I want to update that text box. Set the text here. Is this what I want? I think I want to if I just transformed it straight from the coordinate to the text, I'm pretty sure that it would have decimal places, which is not what I want, because they should all be integers. Oh, and I need to Needs to be a comma space here. Then there. And this needs to be a chunk chord. Let's see if that updates. So it should be 0, 0. It is. It's kind of small text, too. And then once I step over this line, it should change to something different. Jump. It's still 0, 0. Okay, not a good sign. Did I break it? Did I break? Because my cursor, okay, now it's finally -1. It's -1, -1. What am I actually on? I am actually on -1, -1. So why didn't it update? -1, 0. Am I on -1, 0? I'm on -1, -1 right now. Still. Wait, it's changed to 0, 0. Now it's -1. Now it's 0. Okay, so this isn't... It's not perfect. It is kind of close, though. I'm gonna, like, move my character somewhere. Far away, and I want to see how... see how close it is. So what does it say now? 0, -5. It's -1, -5, so it's like kind of close. I'm wondering what would be causing that. I think there may be some rounding issues, perhaps. Oh wait, this is what I'm showing. This may have some rounding issues. Location.x divided by scale divided by number of square verts per chunk. And I truncate it to an int. So let's see if that's any better. We are indeed at 0, 0. Oh, that was pretty close. Yeah, that's like perfect now. Look at that. Look at that. Good. I do want to make that a bit bigger, though. That's looking good, though. 12, make it 16. And then I also want to do the cursor location. And so I'll need to, first I need to get the cursor locate. I need to show the cursor when this shows. And then I need to get like the screen location of the cursor. So let me go into HUD. Set, and then I need to like set mouse mode, right? Or set input mode UI only. So I think that, and then show mouse. I wrote this, didn't I? What do these mean? Do not lock the mouse cursor to the viewport. Only lock the mouse cursor to the viewport when the mouse is captured. Always lock the mouse cursor to the viewport. Lock the cursor if we're in full screen. I don't know what to pick there. What am I? It's owning. It owning. Is this return a controller? There we go. I knew there was one of those. One of them functions there. Oh. Okay, and so I need to do the opposite in hide world map. I forget which one I need to use. Maybe it's game only? Let's just see if that actually shows my cursor. And then after that, if it does, then it works great, and my cursor goes back after I close the map. So it is not showing my cursor. So I think this one needs to be game and UI. Okay. Do I actually have to do the... Do I actually have to do that? This should work. I feel like I'm feeling good about this. Looks exactly the same. Welcome back. It is not exactly the same. Check this out. I don't know if you were here when I last did this, but I have a world map now with my location on it and the chunk coordinate that I'm at. And all my fall-off maps are... they're looking good. Okay. And that all returns correctly. Okay. Just testing the chunk coordinates here. Chunk 0, -1, -1, -1, -1, 0. Okay. My cursor is moving on the map as well. Cool. Okay, so now I need to figure out, because what I'm trying to do next is I want to show the chunk location at the mouse cursor instead of the player location. So I need to figure out how to get that information. Unreal Engine, get mouse cursor, that's all caps, location in widget. Get mouse position. I need those coordinates local to the widget that I'm on, though, because I'll need to translate it from the world map location to a terrain chunk location. What is this? Get mouse position. Set render translation. I don't think that's what I want. I basically want it local to a particular widget. I should have get the mouse event on a border around my overlay and set it up like this. What was he trying to do? Trying to find out mouse click location on a widget, but relative to the widget, not the viewport. Usually I would take the viewport click location, subtract the widget location, and that would work. But with Canvas Panel, I'm struggling to find the viewport location of the widget. There is the slot as canvas slot, get position, but this gives me the widget location relative to the Canvas Panel anchor. Yeah, this is actually kind of a tough problem. Yeah, I'm wondering, is there just like a simple event? Get rid of that. Like on mouse click or something. What are my mouse events? On mouse enter. So I suppose I'd have to do it from the player controller. And so yeah, this will give me the viewport space. And even if I were to subtract it from the widget location, what would that give me? I need the pixel that is underneath the cursor on the render target though. Is this actually worth doing? What I wanted to do was be able to click on the map anywhere or at least move my mouse anywhere on the map and be able to see what the chunk location is, because I wanted to be able to, after that, write a function that I could use to teleport the player to that location so I could test out this stuff easier. And so I can check out some of the terrain and stuff. I still really want to do that, but like getting this pixel that's underneath the cursor and so I do have canvas panel get cached geometry. So if I did this and then like get screen to translates the screen position in pixels to the local space of a widget with the given geometry. That sounds promising. If include window position is true, this method will also remove the game window's position, useful when in windowed mode. Translates a screen position in pixels to the local space of a widget with the given geometry. Okay. Let's log this and see what it looks like. And so I'm hoping it returns like what, like probably like zeros if you're not on the widget, or maybe it would be negatives. Okay, yeah, it is all negatives. And so if I went up here, is this 0? Yeah. Okay, so this could work. So that's 0. Oh, this is, I mean, this is perfect, right? This is perfect. This is exactly what I need. I know exactly what to do now. Beautiful. That was so much, dude, I thought that was going to be so hard. Holy shit. Beautiful. And I'll just be like, if this is greater, can I do greater? I can't do greater than on, so I have to like break this. X and Y are greater than 0. Because if the mouse isn't on the cursor, I'll update this to say player chunk coordinate. Let's create a function and put that in it. So, set player chunk coordinate. Set coord text. Set player coordinate text. Well, I think I just want to change this to set coordinate text. And I'm going to create a couple of these. Yeah, one of them is going to be the coordinate. The other one I want to be a string. This is just going to be just text. Okay, so now that we have that, let's branch on this, and then that'll need to change to false. And so let's put this into get local mouse cursor location. I'll just say get local cursor. I think mouse cursor because we have a cursor on the screen right now. Return a vector to oh, I'm hitting F2. I was like, why isn't it showing up? I had the most annoying fucking thing happen the other day though. Like the enter key in writer stopped working, but only for new lines. I could like hit enter when selecting like an autocomplete, and I could hit enter anywhere else on my computer and it would work. And it eventually it made me just I had to restart my computer, and that's eventually fixed it. But goddamn, that was annoying. Okay. I should move that up here. Move it out a little bit. And if they're both, it should be greater than or equal to. Then I need to take this, and I essentially just need to, let me look at the world map here. So I have I should just be able to get from this array. I'll need to create a function for it though. Wait, what am I trying to get from this? All it would be, never mind. Do I need that? I need to transform a world. I need to do the opposite of this. So yeah, maybe I will. I'll need a function anyway. I need to do the opposite of that. I'm just going to copy paste that there and then go from here. So this calls for my high school level of algebra. Okay, and so my original equation, size divided by 2 plus the coordinate. And so that equals what I want. I'll just call it x. Let me rename this to plus chunk equals map. Chunk chord, map chord. And so if I wanted to get the chunk, I need to put everything over here, over to that side. Thanks, high school. So it's going to be map, and you go opposite, so minus, wait. What would I, subtract? Do I just subtract size divided by 2? Is that all I need to do? Because in other words, this could be chunk plus size divided by 2, and then I just subtract. It's not size times 2, is it? Highlight that. Highlight that. Fuck it. Let's see how that looks. And if this doesn't work, it's ×2, for sure. Because I'm going from 0, 0 to... yeah, I'm just shifting it over half. Because I'm going from a coordinate system that's centered, versus starts in the center, versus to a coordinate system that starts in the top left. Yeah, so I just subtract half. Easy. What? I should add tags. I should add like a C++ tag. Just updating some tags on my channel. Should I put English as well? I do have English on there. Okay. What other tags are people using? Game dev? Sure, I'll throw game dev on there. Okay, and if this is shown, get my world map, and then I want to transform map. Uh-oh. Is a blueprint callable? Transform world map. There it is. I didn't name the output. This is okay, I feel like this is gonna work. This is gonna work. It's gonna work the first try. Okay, something... Uh-oh, it didn't work the first time. It's not showing, What is that? Go away. Stop that. What? Oh, well that's an issue right there. That's why I wasn't showing the second coordinate. But We're truncating it. It should already be truncated. I shouldn't need to worry about any rounding issues. Let's just see what that looks like, because it said 538. That definitely wasn't right. Yeah, the player chunk coordinate is not that. The mouse chunk coordinate looks correct. Oh, uh-oh. It stops at like 127. Okay, what do I... Map coordinates. Let me put a breakpoint there. Not yet, though. Not yet. Rerun it again. Run it back. Oh, I know what's happening. I don't know what's happening to the player coordinate, but I know what's happening to the mouse coordinate. Yeah. So I'm not translating. I need to divide this by... I need to do the same thing that I'm doing here, somewhere. This. This is transform chunk chord to map chord. I'm confused because I have a name for that one already. What should this actually be? This should be, oh hey, a follow. Ooh wee baby. Let's go. Thank you for the follow, mate. Officially passed halfway to the affiliate goal. That's crazy. I went from like, I don't know, maybe like 14 a couple days ago to now all the way up to 26 in a couple days. So that's fucking awesome. It's exciting. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Appreciate you watching me struggle to figure out this mouse cursor bullshit. But I think this is a misnomer. This should be transform. Keep it up, homie. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, mate. Mate or man, whatever you prefer, really. I need to rename this to... What do I need to rename this to? It's really to like, I need to transform like a coordinate. This is really transform map coordinate to screen space, is what this is doing. Screen space. Shout out Pringle. Yeah, shout out to all the boys from the Pringle server, the Pringle Discord server. Appreciate you guys supporting me. Well, someone else stopped by from there. Of course, Sand Muffin did. Young Pringle as well. Yeah, that's who it was. Okay, so now I should be able to reuse this function because I need to do the same thing. Except so, but I should take this out. Yeah, take that out, put that there. Go back here. Yeah. So now I need to do this same thing. No, not that, not that. This. Or no, this, then this. So this is a... Wait, what am I fucking doing here? I need to go backwards from this, actually. Get the size of the widget. Divide it by the size of the world map. And then multiply the coordinate by that. Oh fuck, I just missed a phone call. That looks like spam. It is spam. Cool. I think I need to go backwards. So what I have this is local mouse position, but it's in screen space coordinates. So I need to transform screen space coordinates to world map coordinates. So I need to do the opposite of this function. And how do I do that? So I have the percentage difference. Do I need to divide instead of multiply here? So what am I getting here? I'm getting the ratio between the world map coordinates, which is 0 to 240, and the screen space coordinates. So if I divide, this is going to take some trial and error. If I divide that, that should take me from screen space. I may need to put screen space on top. Target is world map, yeah. I am expecting this to not work at all. I may even get some nice divide by 0 numbers here. Yeah, it's all 0, so that's not at all what I want. Let me switch these. This is like kind of close to what I want. And if you guys don't know what I'm looking at the coordinates at the top up here. Interesting. It goes to 65? Do I need to... Hang on. Switch these two. And then multiply. Is that what I need to do? Oh, I hope this works. I don't want to keep doing math. I've been doing math like all day. Again, no, this is like... I think this is the same as what I was just doing. It's like 65. Why would it be 60? Oh, because it's 128, and so half of 128. I think I know what I need to do here. Because there's 128 pixels on that world map, and each pixel represents a terrain chunk that I'm rendering. And so that I'm trying to do that conversion. And I'm trying to get the terrain chunk, not just for display purposes, but I want to be able to teleport around the map for debug purposes. And you know, I think eventually in game I'll have portals and stuff, so it'll be useful for that as well. It's still oh, it's all zero. It's even worse now. Okay, that wasn't the move at all. Back to divide by 2. guess maybe I should check if this function is actually doing what I think it's doing. Get rid of that. And that. Oh, and I guess I should probably switch this back, huh? Or should I? Okay, let me think about this a little harder. I have my canvas panel size, which is the size. It's like that's the screen space size. That's this right here. And then I have world map size, which should be 128 right now. And so if I take 128, so if I have like this, I just need to log everything basically. Okay. Local mouse position. And this is multiplier. And then I'll do multiplied. There's the multiplied value. And then the transformed value. Okay. This is gonna be, it's gonna spit out a lot. Okay, local mouse position, 552, 552, 541. The multiplier is, that actually looks correct. The multiplier looks correct because I'm hovering at about what I'm expecting to be 0, 0, which is where my player spawns at every time, the chunk 0, 0. And that's what's showing on the screen. So that's correct. But it's showing 0, 0 everywhere. The transformed value is always 0, so that's where it's going wrong. Multiplied. That looks right. So I think what the problem is my function right here. It was always my shitty code. It was always my dog shit code that was the problem. And so yeah, this is a map coordinate. It's 65, 65 is about the center. 64, 64. And if I subtract size divided by 2, because size is 128 divided by 2, so it should be 0, 0 here. It should, I mean, and it is returning 0, 0, but it's always returning, so that's a bad example. Let me go to actual 0, 0 up here. So it's actually not perfect. So the local mouse position is 11, 12. The multiplied value is 1, 1, so it's actually a little off. Because I think it's including the... Is it including the border? Is that the issue? I mean, despite it being a little off, it shouldn't be transformed to 0, 0. We'll say 1, 1. It's at 1, 1. Yeah, let's throw a breakpoint. Wait, what? Transform world map coordinate to... Wait, do I need to... Okay, we hit it. Let's see what this is at. 5834. Okay, so these always turn out to be 0. Map coordinate X. Oh, I'm clamping it to 0 and 127. Oh my god, this better not be. Do I need to put float here? I think that was God, this has bit me so many times in C++. Is that because size is an integer and I am subtracting an integer from a float, I have to put float here or else it'll automatically take it to an integer rather than keep it at a float, which, oh my god, I'm pretty sure that was it. Let me look. Yep, that's about right. It's off a little bit by the border, but now those chunk coordinates are actually correct. Yep. Oh, well, these ones, because I'm clamping it to 0. Yeah, so it shouldn't be clamped. Do I want to clamp it? And I should round it as well, rather than this is going to end up truncating it. So let me get rid of the clamp and change it instead to a round to int 32. And then I'll need to take care of the little bit of extra screen coordinates that I'm getting. Yeah, there's our negatives. Nice. See, like, I'm off the map right now. When I hover over this, it should be 0, 0. But instead 0, 0 is like right here, like right above me. Yeah, so we're off a tiny bit. And that would be... Why would that be? I'm getting the cache geometry local size of the canvas panel. And I mean, that's what I want, right? That is... Yeah, that's what I'm in. Yeah, and again, I'm getting the screen to local. And maybe I ticked this. Maybe that's not what I want. Include window position. Maybe that's what's throwing off a bit. That was it. That was exactly it. That's perfect now. Now I need to figure out what broke my player position. Because that's 500 right now. It's definitely not what it should be. And so let me put this into a function. This will be called transform screen space to map chord. Need an input and an output, and I think both will be, yeah, vector 2s. screen, piece of shit. Plug that in here. Okay, looking good there. Okay, let's make sure that's still working. God, they're so tiny on here. But yeah, that's still working. Okay, so why is my player coordinate not working? Yeah, transform map coordinate to screen space. Yeah, so I'm just passing the wrong thing. Refactored and messed it up. Story of my life. Player chunk. Ooh. That's the map coordinate, not the chunk coordinate. So I need to do one of these. I thought I was doing this elsewhere already. I think maybe I just accidentally deleted it. Yeah, I think I just actually accidentally removed it. So player should be at 0, 0. And I am. And I can hover over this mouse chunk cord. Also 0, 0. And quick sanity check. Let's go over to our corners here. See if it updates when I get across the chunk. It does, yay. Okay. Okay, so that's all good. Cool. So world map working with chunk coordinates shown. Now the next step is to make a teleport function, or rather, I don't know, do I want to draw the lines on the map to show like the grid, like the chunk grid? I feel like that's going to be so hard. Something like drawing lines, it sounds so easy, but also so hard at the same time. And they're going to be so small on there. They're going to be it's going to be essentially drawing a border around every pixel of that image. Yeah, and I've blown it up a lot, so the resolution is lower. So it's not every pixel on the screen. But still, they're still going to be tiny. How would I even go about doing that too? How would I draw a grid? I would probably want to do that in the shader itself. Hi, Moxie. My dog is licking my legs right now. Hello. Come here, sweetie. Come here. Oh, there she is. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, do I want to do that? Let me just take a quick peek here. I would have to take this and figure out some way. Maybe there's a pretty easy Unreal Engine draw pixel grid material. Pixel perfect drawing to render target. No, not exactly what I want. Pixel art. Maybe draw grid and material is probably where I want to start. It's not exactly, they're doing a grid with like, I want lines. Drawing a line between two coordinates isn't exactly what I want, but maybe it'll give me some ideas. Oh my god, that's so complicated. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this one. What is this? It's animated. Yeah, maybe I'll just see.
First thing that you want to do is make sure that we have a grid in us. It is just placed a static mesh actor into the world, and so let's, which will be where size created. Now we just need to save it as a PNG file and to our changes and shading model. We want it to be translucent and down texture coordinate size number. We plug that into there. So we can just do, we want alpha to always be on 1. Grid.
Okay, so if I just, I don't know if I have any textures that would like grid. I guess I do have some, but I'm thinking if I use some of these, like this one, like, well, one, that's not, I need it to have some alpha. Yeah, dude, I'm so bad at materials. What do I get if I type in line? Nothing helpful. Corner? No. Edge. Also no. Grid seemed to Yeah, this is gonna. That's like way too. That's way over my head. I'm gonna skip doing the grid on the map. It's only for debug purposes too. So let's switch over. I'm gonna switch over to thinking about transporting my player. And so it'll be very similar to spawning, except I need like a default spawn. And so what happens on spawn is that I start the player as a spectator. And then the terrain system, it looks through all the player controllers, which I don't think there would be at that point. But even if there is, for just the spectator controller, it would still be at 0, 0, 0, which is what the terrain system defaults to. And so it generates all the chunks around 0, 0, 0, and then it spawns the player. And if I were to create a teleport function, I would want to move the player, or at least, because I'm pretty sure it goes after controller positions. Get focal locations. And the focal is either pawn, returns the location the player controller is focused on. If there's a pawn, returns the pawn's location. If there's a spectator pawn, returns that pawn's location. So I'm interested if the spectator controller actually gets returned here. And it's literally not even going to show me. So I am getting something here. Yeah, so it actually is a player controller when it's the spectator. So I bet what I can do, I can unpossess the player, and when you unpossess something, if I'm not mistaken, it'll freeze it, meaning like no gravity, no physics or anything. So I can unpossess the controller and then set the controller transform. Let me just see if I have functions that can do that. Client set location. Replicated function to set the pawn's location and rotation. Set mouse location. I was looking for like teleport this actor to a new location. And so what's the difference between that and set transform? I guess transform would include like rotation and stuff. And you get like you can control the teleport physics. So that's I think that'll probably be what I want to use. Okay, so I do have some like some options there. Unpossess, move the controller, I'm pretty sure all the chunks will load, and I'll just have to wait for them to load. Don't need that anymore. Oh, I should also do the seeded world map as well. I haven't done that yet. Get rid of that canvas, don't need that anymore. Okay, so I think I'm gonna need my world map to tick. Well, I should probably do this in my procedural terrain subsystem, because this is where I'm doing the other spawning. Yeah. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And so I will do like I'm gonna do bool, teleport, player. No, we'll do void. And I will need a location. Yeah. So I could have just done a chunk coordinate, but I'm going to leave it open to using world position with that F vector. And then I'm going to... So this is really going to be teleport player on terrain chunk, right? It's not going to teleport player like on a building or anything. I think that sounds right. And so what I'm going to do is player controller unpossess. I need to get a reference to the pawn though. Get pawn or spectator? I mean, get pawn. Unpossess. Do my stuff. And then player controller. Not post load. Possess. Control pawn. Okay, okay, yeah. Not an actor, a pawn. Okay, so player, controller, set transform. I guess I'm going to use this K2 node. F transform. Sweep, false. Create a dummy. Result, I'm not actually going to use this. Dummy result. Teleport, whether we teleport the physics state. False. Which is weird because if I was teleporting something, I feel like true should not maintain the physics state. Or in other words, not teleport the physics state. Whether we teleport the physics state. If true, physics velocity for this object is unchanged. If false, physics velocity is updated based on the change in position. Affecting ragdoll. Oh, okay, so I think I actually do want true. I wanted it like zeroed out. Okay, so we do that. We set the transform, and then I need to wait. I need to wait. So I need to reset that stuff that I'm doing here, because I have this tick. And every frame, it's checking to see if all the chunks are loaded, essentially. And then do I reset this chunks loaded? No, I do not. So when I sort chunks, if the chunk index that I'm iterating over is greater than the chunk number to nothing, yeah. So I think I would want to change it to false there. Every time we sort chunks, we're going to start rendering them again. Yeah, and then this is going to hit terrain loaded equals true if it's true, and B terrain loaded. Where do I set this at? What is this used for? Okay, so maybe spawn player. Yeah, okay, so how do I need to like store the player that I'm teleporting, basically. I say on terrain loaded. Maybe spawn player. So I'm going to change this. Put that there, and then I'm going to change this to spawn player. And then I'm going to need some storage mechanism for storing the teleported player, and there could be multiple teleporting at a time. So I'm gonna need like I need a map of controllers and their pawns. I'll just be like, if teleporting players isn't empty, I'll just say process this is gonna be, oh man, the whole multiplayer aspect of this. Because right now my endless terrain is not really set up to handle something like this, I don't think. I mean, if all chunks are done loading, then all chunks are done loading, and I can finish teleporting all of the players. Okay, but what's going to happen is player A teleports somewhere, and so new chunks are sorted, and they start getting processed. Before they finish processing, another player teleports. The previous chunks finish processing, player B never got their chunks registered. So that's going to be an issue. I already know I need to refactor my terrain chunk processing function to handle shit like that, because right now it's just updating one chunk per frame, and that is not it's not going to cut it. I basically need to write something to invalidate the sorted chunks if a player moves too much. And so I'll need to store a map of players' old process locations and new ones, and check that every single frame. Yep. Yeah. And so I can make something called finish teleporting players. I don't even need to check if it's empty either, because I'm just going to iterate over the list, and there's nothing in there and it doesn't matter. I can do it for each here. Is that all I need to do? And then teleporting players dot clear or dot empty. This sounds... I need to do this from a function as well, or blueprint. This sounds plausible. This sounds... It feels okay. It feels like I'm missing something though for some reason. But well, fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. What would I be if I were to miss something? What would this be missing? I feel like this is just not going to trigger the finish here. Like I feel like the terrain isn't going to, because there's a high potential that whatever chunks are currently being sorted. Yeah, I think I know what's going to happen here. I don't think this is going to work properly. Well, one, I didn't even put the location in there, did I? Yeah, that's why I felt so naked. That's why I felt so naked. Yeah, F transform is just here. Yeah, because I was gonna do like a... Yeah, so I should get terrain chunk location from XY. That'll be the translation. Okay, and so now I need to actually call this from my world map on click. So that happens on tick. God, that's a messy tick function, isn't it? On mouse, click. Click. Do I really need to bind that? That's triggering the clicked event. Does it really have to be a button to capture like the click? Okay, yeah, so how does this do it? I assume they're just buttons, and buttons have it built in, but what do buttons do? Do I wrap the whole thing in a button? Kind of a hacky way to do that. I mean, I suppose I have to create a whole input action stuff. Actions. Why am I not able to just... I'm in an event graph. To Google. Widget. Event on click. It's only possible by adding an invisible full screen button behind everything else. Override on mouse button down for the whole widget. Okay, so it was a function I needed to override. Okay. So I have this function now. I should be able to have the mouse get like the chunk cord. I'll need to copy this. Wait, what the heck? I copied it. Oh, I want to make sure it's okay, if they're both greater to or equal, greater than or equal to 0. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. Get procedural terrain subsystem. Teleport player. So I'll just get the owning player controller. And then what should I do here? Yeah, get terrain chunk load from XY. Oh, and I wanted to wait, what the hell is that? Turn back on the context. There we go. There. And so let me go back to this because I am doing that and I don't want to. I wanted the caller to set that so that I can reuse it for other things, like if I want to teleport the player, like actually in the game, not like for debug purposes. Return value should not be empty. Okay, sure, I'll just make one that I can't even set anything on. Event roof. Handled. It was handled. Okay, let's fucking see what happens here. Spawn, spawn, spawn. Man, I really wait for everything to like generate here. What is not finished generating? I might have messed up something here. Was his new game? That didn't even show up. Yeah, I must have. It must be the sort. I put this up here. Okay, so what's happening? Oh, I think what's happening is that like the same frame that it's setting it to true, it's setting it back to false, and so it never gets picked up by the procedural subsystem. And this because it happens in the same tick. Because then I empty it and I sort it back in the same frame. I mean, should I just call the procedural subsystem? And then should I just call on terrain loader? Why am I messing around with like checking all these and everything? Yeah, let's try that. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh. Yes, okay, so it's doing it every time we're done loading. Yeah, so I think what I want to guard this if is new game, and I'll say player needs to spawn. Initialize that to true. Just set that to false there. Simple way to fix that from just constantly respawning characters. Then maybe if they're dead, I can like respawn just automatically. I do need to create like a little respawn button for when I'm dead. Why is this taking so long? I need to look more into what I can do to speed this stuff up, because it's not good streaming content, that's for fucking sure. Whereas I run out of shit to say when I'm just staring at this. I think what my problem is here, like forward declarations, I think is my answer. Is a big one. What is hogging my CPU? Did that actually finish? Okay, it's about to now. I could get a new CPU. That would be great. Could just brute force the problem. What is this? Is it because I changed a header file? Are you mad at me? Yeah, we're just gonna rebuild it and see if that happens again. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess that was just some live coding wonkiness that happened. Okay, and I'm not respawning. Good, good, good. Okay, time to test out. Okay, that was interesting. Okay, so I need to debug some things here. It did respawn me. It did try to teleport me. Just didn't do it to the correct location at all. At all. So I'm going to print here. Teleport to chunk. What? Oh, I see what happened. Like hit it behind there for me. And I'll say I want to see that as well. Oh, I bet it doesn't even hit a chunk. That's true, because this relies on a hit. Interesting. Okay. Okay. For now, let's... Shit. Now I'm going to do this. But I'm essentially going to need to load the terrain chunks and then do that transform. But I'm just trying to see what happens now. Teleport to chunk 24/7. Where was that log? Where did that... The log is hiding from me. Terrain chunk... Yeah, it's just X, Y... It's 0, 0, 0. Oh yeah, and this is a chunk, so I need to... Yeah, okay, so I'm not even getting the world position. I need to do this. I need to get the terrain chunk at this location. And then I need to get that chunk's world location. Recombine these struck pins. Get actor location. Let's add a bunch of Z. Add 1,000 Z. It'll try to spawn me above the terrain, and I'm just gonna guess that that's where I need to go. Yeah, because that was just spawning me at like some really tiny numbers distance away. What, 24/7 it was? It just happened. I happened to click on 24/7. Okay, I did it again. Terrain chunk location, yeah. Is it because... What do I do here? Yeah, if it doesn't contain it. Did I get like a could not find chunk at location? Let me look through my actual, like, good logs here. Could not find chunk at location. I feel like that's probably what should have happened. It didn't though. Location.x. We're gonna put a breakpoint there and try again. Oh, this is happening like every frame. What? Where is this being called from? What am I using this for? Wait, what? Why is this happening every frame? That is weird. U world map tick. UI world map tick. Wait. Oh, yeah, yeah. It should only be doing that when it's on it, though. Oh no, it's doing it, yeah, no, it's doing it every frame. Okay. Yeah, that actually makes sense. God, it's like, whenever I repossess, it's like adding a bunch of stuff on there. Doesn't need to be doing that. Some more stuff I'll have to refactor. Add it to the list. So what am I wanting here? Because it can't find... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to guess. If we get here, we're gonna guess. Oh, it's return get terrain chunk at world location. And this has the transform chunk position. So, get terrain chunk at world. So I'm gonna just create another function then. And this is gonna be this is get terrain chunk location. I'm taking an F vector 2D for the chunk coordinate. This, I should be able to come up with the math for this, so... Chunk coordinates times scale times num square birds per chunk. So the coordinate will be like, yeah, like 24/7. We multiply it by the scale. Let me see. So what I'm doing here is we're taking this, dividing it by scale, dividing it by that. So yeah, if I want to go backwards, yeah, this is good. And this can be static, I think. No, because it uses the scale and square roots per chunk, so no, it can't. Okay, so shut it down, restart it. Okay, we've built. Okay, throw that back over there. So rather than get terrain chunk at world location, oh my god, are you fucking serious? Did we recover? We did, okay. We're gonna get terrain chunk location. I have high hopes for this. Alright, don't let me down. Spawn the player. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. We're gonna spawn at 34.9. And it did nothing, okay. That's what I get for having high hopes. Where did that log go? It tried to transform to 408,000, 108,000. So why did I like barely, okay, so I'm wondering. Should I use this restart player function? Oh, I didn't, I think I need to move the player as well. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I just set transform. Yeah, I guess I would just need set actor to transform. Sweep hit result, null, teleport, none. Yeah, that's good. So we do that. After it's unpossessed, it shouldn't fall or anything while we're waiting for the chunks to load. Yeah, I think that's why it was doing nothing. It wasn't moving a tiny bit, it was like... It was just unpossessing and possessing. Why can't I go faster, man? I have so much extra CPU there. Oh, shit. Okay, what's that? Oh! Pause. It did its job. What I'm gonna do... I added... pause that. Access none trying to read property, get terrain chunk at world location. Yeah, so what was happening? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I should also do a, yeah, because I'm setting player, I don't need to do that. Wait, what other options did I have? Get owning player on? Yeah, that's what I want to do. And then I can get rid of where I'm setting the player variable. Let's just delete the player altogether. Delete. No, I need to go back in my HUD and delete it there. Don't need that anymore. And then I wanted to add like a bunch of extra Z value. 10,000. Oh, let's see if I can teleport now. It did do the teleport, I just fell through the map. So I'm hoping to just add a bunch. And so it didn't actually transform my controller location. That's fine though. I am indeed there. I just don't know which direction is which. Let me pop out here and take a look-see. I gotta... There we go. Now we pop out, now we look. So this has got to be... where I'm right here. Yeah, yeah. This seems right, because this is like kind of a straight section right here. That'll be right there. Okay, so I want to move. Where's my player? To my player's right. Yeah. Oh shit. That teleport did work really nicely though. God, this is so big. getting closer and closer. I'm trying to check out this little like canal looking place. So is that what, I feel like I should be able to see it by now. $31.10. I feel like I'm right on it. Yeah, this is 3010. Where's 2910? That is what it's saying that black spot is? Does this have any fall off? It says no fall off. Okay, yeah, so I guess if it is a black pixel and but all the things around it should have fall off. I'm expecting to see different things here in this little canal. $30.11. Okay, so there's where that definitely is more so what I'm picturing, but that's like this part right here. Is this 2910? This is 2911. This is 2910. So fall off sides, none, 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 none. I'm wondering, it looks black, I'm wondering if it's not at all. And so another thing I want to do with this world map is, I mean, this can be translated into a height map, right? With the different values. Right now, all I'm looking for is zeros. So I'm guessing these black spots aren't actually zero. They just kind of look like they're like almost zero. And so if I wondered if I were to... If I go to my world map, and you see where I'm checking for equal to zero to determine if there's fall off. If I change that to like 0.1, if it's less than or equal to 0.1, I bet the section that I'm looking at would change to what I was expecting. Let's try to teleport again. Let's go boop. Oh. There we go. Oh no. The chunk wasn't rendered yet. Let's try again. Whee! God, look how cresty that mountain is. Oh my god. The amount of physics. Okay. Look at this ridge. Let me pull up the map here. So yeah, I'm right. That's a nice looking bay. Oh, and there's where I teleported from. That's kind of cool. I should change those colors from blue to something else. This blue is just, you can't even see that through the water. And green, you can't even see that on the grass, so red. Red it is. But yeah, this is pretty cool. So, like right here, that's this. And then there's a nice little bay here. Could clean up the edges of these, this foliage a little bit better. Yeah, this is a hell of a bay here. Let's spawn over here. Unreal Engine's at 18 gigs. I should really like clean up the old chunks. I'm sure there's probably some more. Is that really is that 0, 0? I mean, I guess, yeah, walking across. So that's, yeah, 0 is like right around here. One of these four. So I'm like right here looking all the way over there. How cool would it be to generate this entire map? It would take a lot of loading, but... and a lot of memory too. I'm at 10 gigs right now. I want to rotate that mouse cursor now. Because that pointing that direction is totally throwing me off. Oh, that's kind of bad. Yeah, the fall off is not... the fall off seams are not matching. What does this have? Top left, bottom left. So top left, bottom left. Top left, bottom. Yeah. Wait, it has bottom left on it? Yeah, I really want to draw the terrain chunk coordinates on the map. To just show me like what's being rendered. That would be nice. I suppose if I created a little tiny texture. that was just 1 by 1 on the canvas. I could do that, like, not in a shader. Okay, and what was all this about? Access done trying to read property, get owning player pawn. Yeah, so I'll have to do like a is valid. Before I do anything else there. Could fix that right up. And then I want to rotate this, so... Can you rotate an image? I'm just now realizing that maybe that's not possible. I'd have to set the angle. Okay. That's how you do that. Render transform. Okay. Set render transform angle. So I'm going to have to determine a number between -180 and 180. I wonder if it automatically will do that for me. Let me just get actor rotation. Can I just like angle, transform to angle? This is a rotator. I guess I only want like the pitch. Maybe? Alright, I hate rotational math so much. It did not change that at all. Of course, I can't really rotate while it's open. But yeah, it's definitely not changing at all. Does it roll? I'm just gonna keep guessing until it works. Turn around, but about face, still the same. Alright, last one's the charm here. Now, if this doesn't work, what the hell is happening? Okay. Turn. Nice, okay, that worked. Now, is it facing the right direction? I need to like offset this by a few pixels because of how much extra space there is in the texture. I should just create, I need to create my own texture. Alright, we're going into GIMP. We're doing it. Y'all are gonna see my graphic artist skills here. I don't need to, I don't need this full screened. Something small here. File, I want to create a new... I don't need anything super big. We'll do 128 by 128. Okay. Color to alpha. Where is that at? There we go. Okay, so now I need to select a triangle. How do I select a triangle? Rectangle select. I suppose I could select a... Yeah, I only know how to do circles and squares in this. Free select. Is there a select straight line? Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I can... Oop. There we go. Escape. So I can do something like... this is 128, right? So I want 64. Is this 0 up here? 0. So I want... and this is what, 127? Okay. 64, perfect. We're gonna go all the way down to the bottom. And then I'm going to go up how much? And I need it to be exactly at 64. I'm just looking at the bottom left corner. 90. 64, 90. Cool. All the way down to the corner. Nice. Okay, this is going to be my player thingy. Now fill this with, what color do I want to pick? Let's pick like a nice blue. There we go. I want to put this in game assets. Did it go in there? Shit. Player map cursor. Okay. Save. Save all. Okay, so let's go and replace that now that that's done. Now that you all had to... I'm sorry you all had to sit through that. I know it was painful. Player map cursor. Okay, now we'll play. Hoping that looks a lot better. So if I run this way, let me get to the top of this. Is that really how many? Dude, I am just, every time I open this up, I'm so surprised at how big it is. Because like that to me, it looks like I'm right on the edge, right? But no, I'm not really. And I'm very close. Okay. That is not the right direction. It's definitely not the right direction, right? I should be like at a 90-degree angle, I feel. So I'm right there. I need to like... If I'm looking that way, and this is pointing, I think, that way. So I think this island up here is actually this. And so yeah, so it would be like pointing that way. Actually, it feels like I'm only like 45 degrees off then. It's got to be either 45 or 90, and what do I do? I mean, I'll try subtracting, and if that doesn't work, we'll add. I'll just change it to add. Can do both. We'll add, just add 90, see what that does. Doesn't work, we'll subtract 90. If both of those are off, we'll try 45. And so if I ran straight, is it going to move me in the direction my arrow is facing? I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty much right. I think the arrow needs to be quite a bit smaller, though. Because, like, it is really hard to tell what I'm on top of. But I think that rotation is correct. I really should be getting, rather than the, I'm doing the player pawn. You get owning player, and this is the player controller. Maybe I should look at rotation. No, I need to just get rotation of this. Get the control rotation. It's the full aim rotation, which may be different than a camera orientation. For example, in third-person view, it may differ from the rotation of the controlled pawn. Let's try it. Oh, what did I do? Did I just close out? No, I didn't. It's right here. What I'm gonna do to test this out, to make this easier for myself. Where do I do that? I do that in here. So yeah, we'll get rid of that. That way I can actually look around. And this is actually setting me up to do a compass as well. So yeah, so I actually start facing east because I need to add 90, and so north. Should I do compass now too? Hang on, my girlfriend gave me a look like she was hungry. It was cute but angry. That's usually what hungry looks like. This is so cool. I want to make it a little bit smaller now. Yeah, she's hungry. I'm gonna do one thing real quick. I want to make this smaller, so it's at 28. Let's make it half size. Let's do 15. Not quite half size. God, that's so tiny. It's so small. I'm such a small, tiny pointer in such a large world. It's much more representative of where the player's at, though. And so maybe my next steps are to... Oh, I gotta follow. Mandyland followed me. Thank you, Mandyland. Do you like my world map? What do you think of the world map I created? I'm pretty happy with this. It's actually like really interesting. So there's my little player icon that I just got rotating correctly. And so I was actually able to, I think probably the last time you looked at this, it was just like an endless, it's clouds, yeah, it's noise. It's all random noise. But I'm actually, I generated coastlines now, so it's not just like an endless procedural world anymore with no features. It is an endless procedural world based on this map. And so this is the map that the player's running around on, and I was actually able to generate these coastlines using fall-off maps. And like, take for instance this one, this terrain chunk here. It has a fall-off map on the right and the bottom right. Yeah, well, I haven't done any swimming or drowning yet in water, but it looks, to me, it looks real like it was a lot of math to get these coastlines to line up with each other. And it's really, really fucking cool, and I'm really proud of it. And like, I implemented this thing, like, if I wanted to go spawn over here and take a look at this bay, I click on the map. I have to be... Oh no, I turned it off. Oh no, I clicked on it. Hang on. This is gonna spawn me somewhere. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. And it spawned me in the middle of the ocean. Let me try that again. And now I'm drowning. So I'm gonna try this again. I want to take a look at this little bay here. Okay. There we go. That's better. And this is for just debugging purposes, so I can go around and look at the features and stuff and how it looks. But yeah, so there's this little bit right here, that's this part, and then there's this little bay area. And there's like a little bay over here, and it's like kind of surprising how big the map is. Like, this is really, really big. And like, if I went over here, I wouldn't even be able to see the coastline. It's so far away. but I have been streaming for almost 5 hours now, almost 5 hours, so I'm gonna hop off. I'm at a pretty good stopping point. I'm very, very happy with what I was able to get done today. I started today still making terrain fall-off maps. I was still struggling with that. And I was actually, this texture I wasn't even able to render at runtime in-game. And I actually was able to fix that, get it rendering in-game. And I got my fall-off maps, tinkered with that for a while, got them looking good. I created a world map. This is something I wasn't even planning on doing today because I didn't even think I would get done, so I'm really, really happy with this. Got some follows at 27 followers, 27 out of 50. That's really cool. But yeah, that's it for me. I'm gonna end it. Thanks everyone for stopping by, and if you're watching this YouTube video in the future, thank you for watching.